Good morning, everybody. It always feels like Windows chooses the worst time to update. Never mind the fact that it's usually terrible for any Windows user when there is a Windows update. But I couldn't get my sound to work and nothing was working very briefly, so thank you so much for your patience while I sorted that out, because it just wasn't my favorite morning. I actually literally just rolled out of bed like a couple minutes ago. I've had about half my coffee and still working on the waffles and the sausage. That comprises of my breakfast. But we are going to head back into Eorzea today. The idea is we're going to get as much MSQ done today as possible. Quickly logging in and heading towards where we need to go today. And there we are. But I hope you guys are having a wonderful morning or time of day wherever you are. And we can see what we can do today. Oh, hello, Bongo. We'll give you a proper hello in a moment. Yeah, there's our big birdie. Hey, Bubby. Good morning, Bongo. Good boy. Okay. We actually have a Red Mage quest unlocked, so we can go talk to Zaruntia, which is part of the reason we're in Thanalan this morning. And then outside of that, we'll get back on MSQ. I figured it would be a good way to warm up for the day, right? Let's talk to our favorite Red Mage. I've asked some friends of mine in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to keep an eye out for that ship. We should know if the assassins seek to enter any of the major ports. Ah, my Lenosian contact. Aye, this is the room. And they are still there? Excellent, thank you. It seems the assassin's merchantman has been spotted sailing into Aleport. Come, we've no time to lose. Okay. It's been a while since we've fluttered about Aleport, so it'll be nice. Big stretch. I always miss the intro. Morning. Good morning. There's really not much going on in the intro, just kind of bemoaning the need to restart computers at the most unfortunate times. Like, that goes for any intro in the morning. You usually don't miss anything. We did say good morning to Bongo, though. Oh, literally didn't need to get on Bongo. My apologies for dragging you halfway across the realm, but I did promise you a journey. Now, as for the merchantman, I'm told it's anchored a short distance offshore. We need to know more about the connection between this ship and our foe. They may have simply paid for passage, but there is something about that vessel. I say we wander the port and see what gossip there is to be had. Okay, let me just scooch closer. My chair is so squeaky. Puppy Tarts wants to pet Bongo. We could definitely do that. Here's a good morning from Puppy Tarts specifically. It's like he was expecting it. Good morning, Bongo. Looks like the little Moogle wanted one too, so we'll give you one. Good Moogle. Looks like we'll be going around and seeing what gossip there is to be had, though, so that should be very fun. There. The merchantman, what just sailed in? I don't know buggery about it. Not even the bleeding name. All I know is her crew's about as lively as a cabin full of corpses. It ain't natural. There's a rumor going around that the Yellow Jackets have taken an interest in their dealings, so I'd rather keep me distance any road. I'm finished answering your questions. Now off with you. Oh yeah, Moogle definitely deserves them. He's with us a lot, too. Begging and pleading for this coffee to hit. Hmm? Nay, my lass, I've not much to tell you about that ship. They say she's a trading vessel what brings goods from Radahan, but her crew's a sullen lot. Asking friendly question about what they was hauling got me naught but blank stares and silence. They must be thralled. I'd say we found our particular ship we're looking for. That ship's not but trouble, you mark my words. I've mates what swear they've seen her pulling alongside Imperial vessels. Only the gods know what's hiding in that hold of hers. Could be weapons, could be prisoners. Just the bleed inside of her makes me whiskers twitch. Do Mikote canonically have whiskers? That'd be so sweet. Honestly, I'll adopt that personal headcanon. Were you able to learn aught of interest? Strange crew, mystery cargo, ship's name unknown. I heard much the same. I'm beginning to think that our assassins use the vessel as a floating base. With no permanent camp on land, it would certainly be easier to avoid the attention of local forces, not to mention curious adventurers. I also spoke with an acquaintance in Yellow Jackets, and he confirmed the ship's official status as a trader to and from Radahan, even if rumors of her dealings with Garlean agents in open water are rife. As long as the merchantman appears to trade within the law, however, officials are reluctant to force their way on board and cause an incident. They've yet to uncover enough evidence, it seems. Well, if a solid reason to investigate is lacking, then mayhap we should help them find one, Let's have ourselves a look in some of their crates at the docks. Just a little innocent curiosity. Nobody needs to know. The whiskered folks, they do canonically have a hiss to their voice and a higher sense of smell and hearing. I mean, it wouldn't be too off the mark to imagine that Mikote have whiskers. Even just like little fine ones. The crate contains a cerulean tank of Imperial design. Oh no! Oh, we can't have that. Yeah, get their ass, Bongo. Oh, I swear paralysis is worse as a caster than, like, silence is. This is like, can I do it? Nope. Can I do it? Nope. Can I do it? Nope. How did your investigations fare? I found a veritable bounty of military supplies. Cerulean tanks, Imperial rations, Imperial insignias on everything. The authorities will be most interested to hear of this, I'll wager. What's that you have there? It's a key. Well, well. Dropped by one of the ship's crew members, you say? And I just so happen to have found a most inconveniently locked box. I shall go and relay our findings to the Yellow Jackets. I'm sure you'll think of some use for that key of yours. I wonder... No, not you, Bongo. You hear a faint groan coming from inside the box. A very firefly. Oop, not Link. Use. Unlocking Bongo. Oh. in a box.
Was I sleeping? In a box? What an odd thing for me to do.
Don't you remember anything?
Of course I... Oh. Perhaps not. No, wait, I remember something. Arya! My name is Arya, I think.
It's a lovely name.
Do you think so? Then I suppose it will do for now. And what does a girl call you?
Raina Vogel.
Raina. I'll try to remember that. Thank you for letting me out.
What happened in here? Is hot amiss? This lass was inside the box. I might suspect a stowaway, but it was more likely she was kidnapped. The people who took you may be lurking nearby. We should probably put some distance. Oh, now, you needn't fear me so. Raina, please say something reassuring, would you? He's as gentle as a kitten.
He is? If you say so, Raina, then I suppose it must be true.
Well, you seem to have made a new friend. Let's see about arranging some lodgings for now. We can discuss where to go from here. Well, isn't that something? Not every day you find a girl in a box. Probably for the best, actually, that that's the case. Of course, he is as gentle as a kitten. You know, until he can't be. It's not a lie. He's only ever been as such with other people. You know, again, that he doesn't have to cut down. And even those people he was very fair with. Poor girl was asleep within moments. This entire ordeal must have left her exhausted. As for the results of our efforts with the cargo, I suggest we continue this conversation outside. Oh, poor girl. Bongo, get off the bed. The bed isn't for bongos, especially of your large stature. I presented our findings to the Yellow Jackets, and the evidence was indeed sufficiently damning to spark a full-scale investigation. Regretfully, it appears the assassins caught wind of the coming storm. A squad of soldiers was dispatched to the docks, only to witness the merchantman sailing away with all hands on board. Not quite the outcome we'd hoped for, but at the very least they'll no longer find a warm welcome in Eorzea's ports. The other issue we face now is what to do with young Arya. Her breath carries a faint aroma that may account for her memory loss. I suspect she was subjected to a certain incense which, when inhaled, can cloud a person's mind. The next step was likely to brand her with one of those vile sigils and effect the permanent destruction of her free will. It was fortunate that you released her when you did. Arya remains muddled, but her condition should improve with time. And once her memories have returned, we can learn exactly who she is and, just as importantly perhaps, circumstances which led to her capture. Very interesting. When are we gonna get the next quest? 56. Well, we'll let young Arya rest, and while she rests, we cannot, so we're gonna head over to Mordona. Glad we checked into Fanelon today. Would have been very unfortunate if she had to stay in that box for any longer than she did. Let's see. We're just gonna head right over to the next marker point. These little crystallized areas of Mordona are just so pretty. I really get to enjoy getting to fly over them. Let's say hello to our Doman friend, shall we? You're in luck, miss. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true then. The Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again. Well, from here, that seems rather unlikely. But if it's assurances they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrius, and then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Ooh, new duty. Sounds good. Hey, Puppy Tarts, you said work isn't busy right now. If that's the case, do you want to queue up for Keeper of the Lake? Yeah. You can definitely do that. It is almost lunch, too. Though I'm still eating my breakfast, so I feel kind of a... maybe more of a brunch for me. Fair enough. Yeah, come over to the lake. We'll just chill here with Bongo and wait for this caffeine to get into our system. The Red Mage quest did not offer the demand I was looking for in order to properly warm up for the day, so we'll see how well we do on this run. I'm so stretchy today. Let's see, there's a couple of things we got done a little bit on my off time yesterday. I completed Odin with gold for the first time, thanks to Jet. That was pretty cool. Hiti was also there. That was pretty fun. Hey Fox, good morning. And again, time of day, wherever you are. Red Mage has been fun. I really want to figure out and master it. But in the meantime, I've been really enjoying it. The aesthetic also isn't something to sneeze at either. I spent a lot of time in the saucer yesterday when I was off stream to get these boots. Love the boots. And also we got these two emotes that I attached to the macros because I thought it looked sick as hell. And then yeah, it's a small little touch, but it's one I really appreciate. Especially on Red Mage, it just looks so good. Oh, sounds like we're in the same time zone then. Right now we're just waiting for a Puppy Tart slash Hiti to come by, and we'll queue up for Keep Other Lake. I'm really interested to see what happens in there. Oh, speak of the devil. Hello. And join. Having a tank in our little party should help with Q immensely. Oh, for sure. Oh no, Bongo got rended! Bring him back! Thank God. Bongo, no. Oh, Bongo. Another pet from Hiti, which is funny because you are also here. You get free pets. Everybody loves Bongo. Best Burby. Other than Thick Bongo. Thick Bongo is also pretty good. Like, look at that. Absolute unit. And I love the sound he makes when he leaves. At some point I'll be focusing on Black Mage again. I'm really enjoying the whole like ranged DPS vibe just in general. But let me see. I have my macro set up to use a glamour plate with my Black Mage, but it doesn't seem to want to work, so I'll show that off later. Especially since we just popped Q. Let's go. He's thick with love. And like cake and Gitchel greens. Ooh, that's intense looking. Oh, we got Crib. Hello, Crib. I thought it originally said a harmless snipper, and I was like, I don't know if I want to test that. Turn off our action halt. I find it helps me see my cooldowns a little bit better. Very clean, very clean, very clean. I see you, Din Colberg. at that cover. Ooh. I love boots. Let's see if we get the RNG on the boots. Melee can get a bit dicey sometimes speaking as a salmon. That sounds like a fun class to try out too. Because I do want to eventually poke at the other forms of classes instead of just being a ranged magician Andy here. The idea being trying a little bit of everything at some point so that we have a lot to poke at. More and more lately, I've also been looking at tank like, maybe that would be fun. Oops, I dropped my dog. The other day I was doing roulette and I displaced myself right off of the battlefield for Titan. That was embarrassing. Nah, it was cool and the healers are cool about it, but like, it was just like, bruh, why did you do that? I don't know, it was like part of my rotation in my brain at that point, because it's like, okay, I go in, I slice and dice, and then I leave. Oh, that looks dangerous. Main cerulean tank. No, thank you. Yeah, Titan's never been friendly to me, but we live and we learn. There was just no thought that went through my brain that was like, oh, this might not be the move to make. Especially since I'm just used to battlefields being closed off at this point. But that doesn't necessarily work for him. I have been favoring the crap out of my dark mana. We're gonna have to fix that. As long as you don't fling yourself off with jumps as a Dragoon, I think all is forgiven. I hope so. Because I would love to try Dragoon also. Back in the pixely days of Final Fantasy, stop favoring the black mana. Just stop. Anyway, back in pixel Final Fantasy days, I was obsessed with Dragoon. So it'll be interesting to try and play it in this context and see how I like it. Dragoon and White Mage and Black Mage. I'm doing my AoEs because it'll get my white magic up a little bit better. Imperial key. Ah. Okay. I'll let you grab that. I'll do this one. Ooh. Nice floor glowies. bad we don't have Moonlight because of the level sync. Wait, do you? No, we don't. When you doubt yourself. Got a little too spicy there. That was an at me with the thing. I didn't need to go in that deep. I do like that Red Mage requires me to pay attention more than, like, Summoner, but admittedly, I still get a little shy on stream and a little anxious, so sometimes I'll, like, flub up my rotations. But especially, like, off stream, which I'm getting more comfortable, which is a great feeling, but I do enjoy that it's a little bit more demanding. So we can find that. I think one of the things I enjoy about trying different classes is when you see other people play classes you've played for a little bit, and you become more aware of what they're doing. It becomes less, for lack of a better term, visual background noise. Because I can look at that guy and go like, oh yeah, he's transposing to like get his mana up before we get this guy. Compared to before, it was like, oh, well, that's a shiny thing that you just did. If I even registered it at all. That's no good, that's no good. Thank you, Julie. Almost enough. See if we can get this before this becomes a problem. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. gunship down. Ooh, neat. Agreed. It's cool to know what your party is doing at times so you're not confused as to whose puddle is at your feet and enemies are your parties. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I remember that was one of the things I got increasingly nervous about when I first started doing dungeons. As I was like, I don't know, this looks spooky. Is this gonna hurt me or not? I'm always favoring my black mana. Thunder make magic go boom. Oh, speak boom. Meathead DPS moments. Honestly, probably most days Rage just works better than me. Oh, got a little oh wow, what a pretty scene. Yeah, we're just gonna... Oh, is this gonna be like a double dragon fight? Oh, please, please, please. That'll be so cool.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Oh, he slumbers so sweet.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
I don't know, man. You're too cool to be scared of. Let me... Yeah... Mechanics might be a good idea. Like, if you're the one asking me if I want mechanics tips, then it probably would be a good idea. Focus on flying ads when they come in, and healer will be making a safety bubble now and then, I believe. Oh, well, if it was just that, then it should be fine. Flying guides need to go down first. Okay, I'll trigger the bubble. good to go? I'm not good to explain. Yeah, I think we should be fine. Thank you so much. And don't stand in front of the fat dragons. Okay. Kill things. The ghost of Midgar's home. This is gonna be fun. Alright. Just wait for the ads to come in. And not stand in the way. Nope. 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 Okay. Okay, I can see why this feels interesting. Place ourselves right into an AoE. We are heavily white mana right now. I'll get some boost, assuming we can cast it. Not really eager to take any blows in an AoE right now. I'm always nervous I'm gonna get like hit super to the road. This is a nightmare for casting. At least with Black Mage, I had my like shield, but I don't even have my heal when synced to 50. So it makes me extra nervous. Where did all your potions go? I don't know. Just now realizing that. I don't know. It's the incompetency for me. glad I didn't suck it up. Oh, everyone's gone. It's literally just us. Oh well. You hate me? We got so many new clothes. Oh, they love commendations. That's very sweet. Thank you. Out in the aether, wherever you are.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
What a cool shot.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen.
You leave my frail ignobility out of this.
Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Glad to see Hydaelyn's still kicking to some degree. I won't hurt you. Spears you. Colors? What the hell?
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
Well, you don't have a lot going for you right now, that's for sure.
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
Midgardsormr really said I don't kill people.
Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
And people kill people.
A baby.
The covenant binds me to thee.
Do we get a baby? I'm so happy to be a mom.
I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence of mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
Oof. This is a mega setup for Heavensward, I swear. You may summon Midgardsormr by selecting the corresponding entry within your minion guiding character in the main menu. Why? I think we will. Where would you be? Am I missing him? Or do I need to... Oh, there he is. I forget they have that little green bubble.
Oh, he's so little.
Yeah, we can keep Midgardsormr on for a while. I think it'll suit the red mage look a little bit. Haven't heard it in a while, but the piano reminds me of Cynthia's theme a bit. The piano was very pretty too. Mammoth's also very good. Oh, you mean he was next to Mammoth. Ah! Sorry, my brain's still trying to digest everything that we just witnessed. That was really cool, but also a little spooky. And now we have a kind of dubious companion. Well, I'm sure everyone at the Rising Stones is gonna love to hear and see this. So, Raina, how did it go? Brings home a tiny Midgardsormr? Oh my gosh, she sits on your shoulder too? That's so precious! Most minion ever. He's just a little guy. It's just a little guy, and it's technically his birthday. You wouldn't hurt a little guy on his birthday, would you? Actually, let's go ahead and just, edit that macro really quick. Make sure we're spelling it correctly. It would help if I dragged it down far enough to read it. Midgardsormr. I think that's here. Okay, let's see if that works. It's like my glam doesn't want to trigger because I had that same glam from earlier on this one too. Yeah, that works out just fine. Okay. Thank you so much, E.T. I will be disbanding though so that we can go continue to work on MSQ, so... Kick! Hatiti. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? Ah, but you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphinaud left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. Oh yeah, he's gonna be thrilled. Everything just feels like it's falling to crap, though. The reprieve Eorzea had after the events of the Realm Reborn didn't last very long, huh? That was another thing we picked up yesterday. I finally figured out how to play Triple Triad. And I used the figure out how to play loosely. Still trying to pick it up. I think the mechanic that gets me the worst of it would be the plus mechanic. Praise the 12 that you were hale and whole. I came as soon as Mephilia informed me of Sir Emmerich's request. You've completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it. Then I would hear your report. Well, we got a lot to report. You conversed with Midgar's Ormer. I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? He's a sleepy boy. Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emmerich immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgar's Ormer in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Gervanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as such. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Emmerich's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Is there something you're not telling us, Reyna? You seem different somehow. It is almost as if you are missing something. Something important. 12 for Fend! Midgar's Ormer stripped you of the blessing of light? Are you alright? How do you feel? No, Fox, don't do it! It's gonna end up so bad for us! I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing.
Midgar Zormer made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Othik and Nemea, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgar Zormer ever watch over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. We are of one mind then, my friend.
Oh, so he's gonna pop in and out like an imaginary friend.
Art thou a pawn, or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal?
So I see we're gonna be cheeky and cute like that, huh? Couldn't pop in when it was more convenient.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
That's what they keep telling me. Alphina's so cheeky.
I give thanks to Haloni for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness.
Haloni? The entire time? Not Halone? This game do be pronouncing things.
Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Yeah, it was a little bit weird. The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. And all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgar Zormer who roared, a call to arms by one of the First Brood cannot be ignored. Until such a time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. Aether on demand, that's funny. Sometimes the name of the quest will get me. Here's a good example. Quake me up before you, Ogomoro. That one did, give me a giggle yesterday. Ere I forget, I believe Mumbrita has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Asians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Always love a chance to talk to the lovely Moonbrita. The musical titles are all fun. I don't get them all, but the ones I do are a good giggle. Oh yeah, for sure. The one that gets me consistently is actually the blue mage leveling achievements, being Bada Bee. I'm blue, da, ba, dee, da, da, da. And it'll get stuck in my head all day every time I see it. All done with your talk of dragons. Wonderful, because Alcyons are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we? Hey girl, what's up? The gang's all here.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
I love these little, like, rundown cutscenes, by the way.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute! Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
No, this is what I was saying before. You need 2 auracites. You need 2. Minimum.
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods?
Okay, wait, Pablino, but consider we just do it very quickly.
Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
I feel like we're both getting chastised by Pablino right now.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
Thancred, you can just add us next time.
That's the very problem we set out to solve, and I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
They have just been kind of lying around.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
Well, it's better than me and Ida's idea, so yeah, go for it, girl.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum.
When it rains, it pours, right?
During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you.
Yay!
Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
You know, we haven't spent a lot of time with Papalymo either, so that'll be nice to get to see more of him.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white aurosite.
Thank you, Urianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Yeah, just like Fox said, he ain't called Papa for nothing. Team break.
Okay. It'll be interesting to see how this works out. Good thing we have Moonbrita on our side. It would seem the events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The Fourth have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilrid will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you will go to support the front lines. Please take care. I don't trust Captain Ilbert right now. Your duties take you to Northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Yeoman travels to Ul'dah and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know Eorzea must present a united front or we shall fall. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Celia is involved with such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger even for one so familiar with her streets. Bah, woe betide the blackguard so much that glares in your direction, milady. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way then? Yeah, we love Hori. See you guys. Also, please be safe. Okay. Oh, I literally almost forgot that we set Midgar Zormer as our minion. Okay, before we head into the Cerulean plant, I'm actually going to take a quick BRB. So, if you will allow me a couple minutes, I will be back shortly. See you in a minute. wasn't gone too long. Oh look, a post bongo. What missives does he carry, I wonder? Perhaps we shall not find out on this day. Oh, there's a chocobo keep I straight up had not talked to. No, thank you. I've got my own chocobo, but you know, just to clear that out of the list of things to do here. Okay, let's take off the BRB overlay. Hi. And we have a pet bongo from Puppy Tarts redeemed. I might have to increase the price on that. Here's a pet from Puppy Tarts. Okay. Let's hop on our bongo and just quickly zoom over to where we need to be. Ah. Greetings, Wilrib. Commander Levillier sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the emulsion. Returning to the task at hand. The Flames' reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Rabon's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing: getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Gallians could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein that we might coordinate our counter-strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Yeah, Wilrid is a good boy. Nice to see characters like him haven't, like, just been used and forgotten, right? Lieutenant Vogel, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draftsmen you see have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the Flame stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. You know, it's a little bit more, there's a certain feeling attached to seeing Midgar's armor flying around as a minion now, because I've seen the minion on other people, but with the context, it just feels so much more different and a little haunting, actually. By my order, the Flame stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we are unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial army. I would once again ask for your aid. That's part of why I did summon him till you got to experience that, because he's neat, but I wanted you to see the full gravity of him. Oh yeah, I appreciate it. Because otherwise I thought it was just any old minion you could get, like maybe from a drop, or I don't know. Never really looked into it, because the only minions I wanted to snag from the market board were ones I'd already seen, like the Tonberry and the Campfire. And then eventually like the Pillow. I would like to get the Pillow as well. We've been keeping a close eye on that Garlean garrison, and it would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report. Midgar's Ormer and Bongo were, conversing. And shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet this assault head-on. I've apprised your fellow Scions of the situation and am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Elian and lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive. I love that he sits on my shoulder. I love that he sits on my shoulder. This is, one of the most minions. One of the most minions.
That is so cool. And he looks so good with my red mage on. I don't know why my other glam isn't triggering, because it was doing this yesterday. Where I had a plate that was set to my black mage and my summoner. And it wasn't triggering until I went to a sanctuary. Let's see if we can get it to work this time. Yeah, now it's working here. But we got the unit dress. Which is great because, like, you know, as some of you guys might know, Final Fantasy X is some of my favorite Final Fantasy ever. But I put the glam on Black Mage because I play a lot of Black Mage right now, and the Heartless Staff seemed like the best one glam-wise that I have currently. Eventually I want to put her on White Mage, but I haven't played a healer yet and I don't have it leveled really well, so I figured to enjoy it in the meantime I would have it on Summoner, Black Mage, and also Dancer, because I felt like it would be a little bit of a nod towards Yuna's summoning, not summoning, but sending dance. And it made me a little emotional to kind of have it on and dance around my in-room when I was trying it on. But yeah, I don't know why it's not triggering outside of a sanctuary. It's so strange. Our pals are over here. Let's see what everyone has to say before we start. Considering the weapon she wields, I don't believe the lady is in need of additional protection. Be it a squad of soldiers or some Magitech monstrosity, I shall allow no foe to harm the lovely Moonbrita. Oh, same dude. Isn't it a beauty? A lady merchant in Revenant's Toll simply gave it to me. Said she was investing in the future or some such. I'm glad we're all on the same page.
Have you ever seen Moon swing her axe? Swipe, slice, cleave. There's really no stopping her.
Now that is an impressive piece of steel. It looked good, it looked good.
Glad to have you with us, Reyna. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castra Meridianum.
Their main column assembles to the north near Delvin's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. Squinty face. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage the supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert. Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the force should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless, holed up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plan's defenses, and add their numbers to your counterattack.
The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls.
Aye, it would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans.
A wise course indeed. I should shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the Third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yuyahase. His scouts should have a rough idea where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. I love the vaguely ominous feeling of having Midgar's armor around. Okay, Bongo, let's go. Let's bongo, shall we? Oh. That was there. Oh, stuff's unlocked. Don't forget to relock your task bars. Kids, that is not what I wanted to do. Nope. Okay. Not getting in the way of any more AoEs. This is I know, we pissed off the little sprite. Okay, I'm gonna take a minute. Wait for our health to get back up. Where shall we be headed now? Oh, well, we got all of them. I guess we could just go ahead and go to Yuyahase then. Got a little careless on the second one. The number of times I've forgotten to lock and throw my stuff around on the screen. Yeah, that was almost me. More pets for Bongo. Okay. You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that to mean that between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I ever had to tussle with another one of those Magitech horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the Fourth and let Lieutenant Elian know the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. It's so weirdly quiet in that area. Lieutenant Vogel, what news of the Garleans? Their raiding parties are no more then. Excellent. The Majna engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Ooh, materia. The area around Blue Fog is my favorite just because it's so overbearingly ominous and otherworldly. Yeah, I completely understand that. You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Elian has reported a sound victory over the main column and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention towards their other duties. All but one, that is. The Rogadan lady with the large axe? It would appear she's chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. Yeah, she does seem a little eager to get out, but considering everything, I can't really blame her. Especially if prior to coming over here, she was spending a lot of time in Charlian, which, we don't really know much about that particular location, but it sounds like going to, like, I don't know, college. You're just, yeah. Oh, let me just target every Arimon in the area, huh? Okay. Hey, girl. They've got their eyes on you. Oh, no.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
I trust her.
She senses me. A useful talent.
Oh.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Charlian. Keeper of knowledge. Seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Yeah, give him your axe, Scrum.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales.
Oh yeah, that's right. They're technically speaking another language. I completely forgot.
And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
His voice is good for his character, but it is rough to listen to. Oh yeah, he's so icky.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down.
Just...
You must concede that I acted in self-defense.
Well,
but
yes.
What's this? I do not sense the blessing of light.
Oh no.
No, I'm totally light blessed right now.
Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion?
No.
This I did not foresee.
No. It's cool. Don't even worry about it.
Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken.
Stop looking in my soul. It's not for you.
Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
Ooh.
What did that bastard want with us? Nobrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious.
She's literally the coolest character.
But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Oh, shit. Okay. Can we just hold hands and teleport to the Rising Stones? Just gently reaches out. You're here. Master Louis Soir's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now. It's gone. Now, fuck.
You two.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
I could still try to be the warrior kicking your ass, honestly.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic. A memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings.
Oh. Big brain thought. It's formulating.
How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Oh, not again. We're gonna just have to handcuff ourselves to Minfilia. See ya, Fox. Oh wait, no, you meant Minfilia. Sorry, my brain's torn in two areas.
Quickly, before the rift closes.
God, I hope Membrito's okay. I'm just sitting here just eating oranges like... The chrysalis. Well, at least she won't hopefully be gone for too long. Okay. Ooh. E.T., did you want to queue in for chrysalis? Is that something we can do, or... Yeah... 2 takes 2 healers, 4 DPS. Ooh, it's an 8-person. Yeah. I'll wait for you then. Or actually, we're in an instanced area, so... we'll just do that. Is my burrito okay? Forget about me, go! I can't forget about you and I can't go yet! I'll just sit with you. It'll be okay, right? Actually, I'm curious. See if anyone else outside the Solars heard anything, seen anything? Oh, guess we're not gonna find out. Yeah. Because it's not like we could just run in. Take you and 7 of your closest friends in order to go combat the Organization 13. Light edition. Light on zippers. Oh, that's quite a scene. That's it, dude. I'm gonna kick your ass. Oh, he's so gross and icky. Don't be gross and icky, dude. What are you summoning? What are you summoning? What are you summoning? Shadow Sprite. Are you able to target those? Oh. Jeez, okay, I'm just running around like not much. Sorry, I'm like laser focused on like trying to get this dude. Battlefield looks sick though. Yeah, do your little zoom zoom. It's like I can't target these things. Can they only be targeted at a certain point? Even better, everyone's just like super efficient. See, my auto target is pointing at me. Don't like the guy, but the battle does feel cool to play. Going in on our white man a little more. Thank you, there's stone. Nope. Only respect for healers and tanks, literally. Oh. Oh. Nope, nope. Wait, do I need it? Oh, okay. It just feels so natural to want to not be sucked into the big giant thing. Oh, it's a negative. That's cool.
A secret Asian man.
Thank God we saved Nymphilia. I thought we were gonna have to do like a whole thing again. And like all of Heaven's Ward would be getting her back. Hello, Kitty. And thank you everyone for your health. Help. And your health as well. But yeah, okay, let's go Nymphilia.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
What of you? Oh. Oh. Ah, no, he's got buds. Or
you may have
bodies?
bested me this day, but
So?
what of the next? What of all the days to come?
Oh, I guess you just kind of get rid of the husk when you're done with it.
Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
And I would have had that staff too if it wasn't for you meddling scions.
Chuck the timeout rock
There
at him.
will be no next time. This is the end.
Even if it doesn't keep him for long, we can at least see. If it works. Like, effectively.
What trickery is this? No. No! You cannot! No!
Good to see theory worked out.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free.
Yeah, there we go, there we go. Big brain time, big brain time.
Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Moon?
Master Louisoix,
No.
I understand now. The choice you made
No.
in death. There is life. Farewell, Urianger. You damned old coot.
No.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Moonbreeder. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minthelia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
Oh.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart.
She did it. Understood.
Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end?
Yes.
The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Apologies. This game, even for a character you've known for a short while, really knows how to make you come to care for them. Kind of like life, isn't it? Sometimes. Thanks, guys. Oh. Let's talk to everyone before we speak with Infinia. She was counting on the theory that a soul's aether burns brightest at the moment of its passing. A scholar until the very end. Oh, Moon, I miss you so much already. Would we had arrived just a few moments sooner. Just a few moments. Our list of grievances against the Asians was already overlong, lest they continue to add to it. Never have I seen Oriange so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Shalian Manor to celebrate Moonbrida's life and mourn her passing. But first, here's some materia, you know? Little party favors! Oh. I don't even care. I'll just right. I don't care which one. I'll be right back. I need to blow my nose. Yeah, I can keep going. I just need to recollect myself for just a moment. So I'm just gonna be like 30 seconds. Give me a second. Like I can spare you all the sound of one's own grief being put into a tissue. But, okay. Deep breaths, everyone. Maybe a little sip of water? Replenish our tears. As Moonbrida was a native of Sharlayan, I feel it is only fitting that we gather before the mark of the scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? 'Tis a monument found at Rethfrost and is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There we shall pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Yes, sounds good. Oh. It's like every time I feel like I'm okay, it just kind of like, it comes in waves and sad waves. Oh, fuck you, Midgar Stormer. You know what? He probably knew too. At least in some way. Midgard's armor, because he mentioned the Blade of Flight, right? That we would need that. crying and playing my bongo over to my friend's funeral. What a way to spend a Friday. I'm sorry, it's probably a little silly that it's hitting me this hard. I'm sleepy. Here, where's the... Oh, there it is. I can't see past all my own tears.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Yeah, fuck you, man.
Life for death. A fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Strangle his little dragon neck. You fucking knew it. I knew you knew it. We can't strike the same deals with the other Asians. We just can't. There has to be some other way. I'll not play into the hands of such bargains. A selfish, foolish errand otherwise. I forgot to kick you, Hiti. I'm so sorry. The rising stones feel somehow colder. Moonbreeder always carried with her such an abundance of warmth and cheer. We must find some means of protecting ourselves from Asian intrusions. Must be a way. I don't feel like talking at the moment. If you could just give me some time. Of course, Ida. I loathe to see Ida in such pain, but I have not the words to comfort her. Can you imagine it? I, Papa Limo, the one who has an eloquent comment for every situation, am at a loss for words. I wouldn't consider myself quite eloquent, but I can at least empathize with the feeling of not knowing what to say, my friend. I appreciate the kindness and the patience. Again, thank you, everyone. I love you all too. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me, as antecedent, 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Reyna? I do. Though I'm not really want to repeat it. Tis as if a dagger had been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louisoix, Umbrita, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words. A reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Reyna. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. Not a weakness, Monfilia. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need for your steadfast presence in the days to come. We have to be strong for Monfilia and everyone. Victory won, a comrade lost, to honor the fallen, the living forge ever on towards the light of a new day. You have to be strong for everybody, but I refuse to continue to make such deals, Midgar Zormer, you asshole. There has to be a way. Have you a moment, Reyna? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbrida's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. I'll keep him on as my minion, but I'm not gonna like it. Immersion for immersion's sake. Just always having him looking over our shoulder. Hello, Ida. Hey, it's Reyna. Great. Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think that you can maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. You don't even need to give me the coin, girl. It's cool. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Rutherfrost. It's literally no trouble, Ida.
Where's the strangle emote? Where is it? Well, don't have a strangle, but I do have a... Yeah, slap his ass. Yep, there we go. Me a couple hours ago. Ha ha ha, that's a cool, funny little dragon. Me now, I freaking hate him. Oh. Some dude left on his Harambe.
What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket to trade. Huh? We've got you running errands now. Then scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of Eorzea to the pleated market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking about the chocobo stables next. I would never say no to Ida. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here then, take it. And tell that Ida lass I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. Gods knows she needs to.
Leave her alone! Oh, I'm not gonna play triple triad with you right now! Mind your business, girl. I'm gonna send you to the Shadow Realm later. Just not right now. Yeah, she doesn't know. It's just, See, the writers did this too when we found the scions. And we had to load their bodies into the cart. They were like, yeah, you just throw those bastards in there. Like, it's totally fine. And I'm just sobbing the entire time. Oh yeah, we'll definitely be doing that later. Setting goes shut realm. She didn't know, but she deserves it. Wait, no, we're supposed to go to Wrathfrost. My brain is not with me right now. It's with Wimbrina. I could just walk outside. Let's see if we can make a shortcut here. Yeah, I definitely just feel both a lot and very numb at the same time. Poor Oriange too. I'm gonna check in with him when we have a moment, but Ida first. Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way that it is, she says it again. And then again and again. It drives me crazy. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So, anyway, let's see it. Brita love these things, you know? I hope that somewhere, somehow she knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
no. Oh.
Is that what I think it is?
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Looks like Ariane is gonna have to wait. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna not think fondly of her, honestly. Oh look, a convenient bongo hole so that we may enter more dough. Just plop down here. Yeah. Might have been a little more efficient if we went over closer to Ishgard as a group, but you know, I don't lead the Crystal Braves. No solar? Ah, yes. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeda's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Kurthus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. The envoy is here. Ah, I expected to see you. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I forego the usual pleasantries, if I may. I'm all tongue-tied. Certainly. You come with news of the Javanians. Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and the battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Emmerich himself sailed forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Javanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. Is it reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Emmerich would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well. I shall depart for Kurthus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Ul'dah must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in my mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the grand companies. In the event that your plea does receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Emmerich's authority in this matter and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgar's armor and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe.
Yeah, I'll help you kick his ass, for real.
Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. Twould seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Sync me out when you arrive, Reyna. You.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
That's what Midgar's armor said.
Wait.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Oh. Not a moment's rest.
Asahi enjoyer. Okay, that got me a chuckle.
It seems I was the swifter, Reyna. You two, however, arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the Gates of Judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot.
Okay, where? Well, that's not for us to worry about right now.
Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine.
Oh, poor guy.
When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. The Gates of Judgment are more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered, Whew. There's no way in the Seven Hells Alphino I'm not dressed for the Col de Villiers walking to the gate, so I'd imagine he'd ride with us on Chocobo. I mean, that's a fair perspective to have, though he probably has access to teleportation too. Maybe? I don't know. It would seem the heretics struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretics' treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. Well, let us speak of more of this back at the camp. Sir Emmerich awaits you. Forgot teleporting is the thing aside from Aetheryte. I mean, he's also like a little rich boy. He probably has his own chocobo too. Or something akin. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we are bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Archiphon will know where Sir Emmerich means to receive us. Well, at least we get to speak with Archiphon, my beloved Archiphon, who I love and care for every day. Yeah, that's a good point. Can't teleport to anywhere you're on attuned, but I still stand by the fact that he could afford his own chocobo if he wanted one. It feels a little fucked up, just a little fucked up, to be bringing Midgar Zormer's tiny form into this hall. It is reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Yeah, see, he's so charming. But you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived, and would treat with you in the intercessory. At least we have Archiphon and Emmerich and Alphino to comfort our sadness. Not you! Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside? Yes, please. Here, let's see if we can, yeah, there we go. Oh, okay, well. I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the Gates of Judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally. Eistinen? Eistinen? Well, aren't you a cool looking dude? May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon? An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Eistinen is without equal. He, out of all warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. Ah. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. So, you are the adventurer of whom they spoke. I see now why my blood sang in anticipation of our meeting. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. Estinian? Estinian. Estinian. Okay. It would seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidog's stolen eye. Nidog, one of the 7 great worms. Its name features prominently in your nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Heldrath, the beast is said to have terrorized Kurthus since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars of our walls bear from Nidog's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Eldrath plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidog, the dread creature would be restored to the height of its strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him.
My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor.
The Eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidog himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Though the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. It's almost like he speaks of them with like an awe. And that is especially true of the great worms, they who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidog last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that we cannot be certain. Though we know of the heretics covet the Eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole of their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. This a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem. You've described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why you would why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon after, the ruins of Kurthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garlean's arrival, that is, for you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Kurthus. They would not even have to draw steel. An imperial province sharing a border with Mordona. 7 hells. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar... Allow me, Sir Emmerich. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Nidog's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Cool. Fear not. I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you, and the Eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidog's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nidog, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Denifin's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt. The worm has summoned his minions to war. Oof. Well, at least you're pretty cool. Look. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will be at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in the common cause. Sir Emmerich was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the antecedent. So glad I made Revenant's Toll the favorite designation. We're saving so much gil. Oh, there you are. I was like, I'm missing a dark presence. Considering recent history, will there be any amongst the Alliance willing to aid the Holy See? Ishgard has few friends at the bargaining table. Glad to see everyone back home safe, at least.
If you're looking for the Scions, they've already left for the Alliance nations. I do hope Ishgard will be saved. Though I've never seen one myself, it is said that dragons, lair just beyond the borders of my homeland. Should events take a turn for the worst, we are fortunate that this settlement is such a popular crossroads for so many veteran adventurers. The town has been calm through all this talk of war, but if those dragons come to Revenant's Toll, there will be panic aplenty, I wager.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end.
Of course.
For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
I'll get my eye on you, bud. Seems like you do too.
I've bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration for the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alphino. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of your own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Kurthus, and it's not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Staffborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tataru accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter.
Oh, and get Tataru's company, that's good.
We love Tataru.
For sure. She's such a queen.
We are rather close to Kurthus, aren't we? We best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll
also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Rana. I have 101 things to discuss with Slavborn. I'm gonna be stressed about this for a minute. Hey, Green Endeavor. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Kurthus, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. Get off of him, Midgardsormr, thank you. But as for rounding up the volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I'm certain headquarters will stay the same. Hey, get off, you're being a little bastard right now. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is free, of course, to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse. I do appreciate her, light-hearted positivity. It's much welcome right now. Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Well, that was a bust. Hey. Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wildred was there with the Fourth that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? No. God damn it, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. That ain't all. Around the time Wildred stopped turning up for duty, then black market weapons went missing from our vault in Old Da. So now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and the steady pay. Now, compared to what most others in this crew, Wildred's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then, and this is just between you and me, mind, there's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he'd noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled on, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wildred. Or Wilred. Anyway, you've got a war to wage, so I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Rana. I love Real. Well, let's see who else we can recruit, potentially. Tataru is the Scion's morale officer, yes. So Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, huh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of the siege, those nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. But I've pledged myself to guard Revenant's Toll. Modest work though it is, I'm loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do, what to do... So can I put you down for a maybe? Be quicker to ascend with our bongo. Sell my blade to the Ishgardians. Well, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slay me a fair share if the coin was good. I've worked for one of them knights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody hockey did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. Here's a pet bongo from Puppy Tarts. Good boy. Oh, he needs a snack too. Did I go too far? Oh, no. Volunteer my services in defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. 'Twas to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventurer in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddled behind an icy wall. Fair enough. I'm sure Midgard's armor's just smirking this entire time also. Like, I don't blame any of these guys for having their perspectives that they do.
There you are, Reyna. So, did you sway any hearts?
Unfortunately not, my dear. Well, at least one or two maybes.
Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Softborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say 1 Revenant's Toll veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least.
And should we count the babies as a yes? Nah, sure.
Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alphino. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Ul'dah to discuss Ishgard's plight, and they've requested your presence, as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Ul'dah or you'll be late. Alphino said that he would meet you on the Royal Promenade.
Thank you, Tataru. She is the lifeblood that keeps us going. Nope, we don't need to do that. For some reason I still have it stuck in my brain that like Aetherites can travel to other Aetherites. Probably other game mechanics that are kind of bleeding into my gray matter. Okay, so we can use it to pop over to the Chamber of Rule really fast. Yeah, like which game is the one that's like bleeding in? This tiny Midgar's armor. Imagine dragons. My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent requests for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we? Man, it's been a while since I've played ESO, so I don't remember. And yeah, maybe it is because of the small Aetherites.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
Uldar has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many.
Alphino really thought that Merlwyb said, thoughts and prayers.
We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
Oh, he has every right to be miffed. But so does Merlwyb.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
I mean, our free company's named after birdies.
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
It's so hard because this game does a really good job of like weaving in the lights, the darks, and all the grays in between, because I can kind of sympathize with both perspectives here. Hey, AD. I do respect the passion that Alphino has.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
Yeah, that's a really good way to put it, Sleepy. I agree with the idealism that Alphino has, but the Admiral is being realistic, because otherwise, everything that's been going on in the background, we can't have the cities falling to all the other bullshit that's happening in the back. That would just make it pointless at the end.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Does Raban not know? Does Raban not know what Nanamo plans to do? Oh. Oh. Oh no. She didn't tell him. Oh, I just got done crying for like an hour.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
Oh!
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Oh. Well?
Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you've been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. But I fear when we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Archifon and Sir Emmerich to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. Captain Ilbert, what news? Then the assault is begun. We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join Haus Dunier at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Reyna, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Marceline at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. Thanks for the hydration reminder, Sleepy. I am definitely going to take you up on that. Big Zippy. On our way up to Kurthus we go. Every time I see Midgard Zormr, I just want to Bart Simpson strangle him. Literally. Oh, poor Raban, he doesn't know, and Nanamo's wrestling with her, like, need to abdicate. Ah! Yeah, it probably would be. Might have to, do that at some point. You are the appointed captain of the Sellsword contingent. Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily servants seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the Steps of Faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. Okay, let's go kick some butt. It's like, yeah, I could swap out my minion, but it feels like I need to have him on me during MSQ. Does that make sense? I feel compelled. Oh, dragon. Oops. Oh my gosh, we got the bosom buddies. Bosom buddies? Tongue twister while I'm trying to fight.
too far away from this place. Oh. Can I not? Yeah, there we go. That's what I was trying to do before I got hit. Y'all good? Okay, well, I guess we'll just go back or forward. Got those other guys we gotta get. Let's see if we can fly over this way. No, I get it. That's like they gave you a themed minion for this part of MSQ. Yeah, they really did. Like, I can't not have him on me right now, even though I hate his ass. Yes. We will have many more dragon butts to whoop in the future. Which is so sad because I love dragons. But maybe not this one. Did I... Am I stuck? How high can I go? Oh no, the moon. Everywhere I look, I think of her. Oh. Yeah, there's an exception to every rule. Oh, even more. Speaking of the doubles. Maybe it would behoove us a little bit more. Nope, okay, we're covered. I wish I had more charges of the Corticore. Is that everyone here? Oh, we also have the Fort Commander. Where are you? Oh, okay! Hey girl, how's it going? And then just tap you. Cool. Well, at least that was pretty clean, all things considered. Water. Some ice cold water. Ascend, ascend, ascend. Rise, Bongo, rise! Maybe a little too risen. Okay, here we are. Okay, here we go. And we got another pet Bongo from Puppy Tart, so we could definitely do that. He deserves a pet after all that good work. And now that we're bosom buddies. Good boy. Actually, while we're thinking about it, yes, let's get that final Choco Blast. Very good. I think, if I'm remembering correctly, yeah, now we have the suit. Triple Triad card, Phoenix card. Oh. Cool. Yeah. Love having Bongo out, and it's good to have him. Everybody loves you, Bongo. He's a good boy. What news, adventurer? The reinforcements? Decimated, you say?
Javanian devils, damn their scaly hides. Don't worry, I decimated them right back. Yay, thank you! I have you to thank for that, of course. Hold fast to your grief and fury, my lady. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come. I'm trying to figure out which line to level Bongo up in next. Yeah, it is a little bit of a curse, too. I keep wanting to battle people, but MSQ definitely comes first. As long as we're streaming. Maybe we'll have like a nice grand tour of Eorzea where we do like a triple triad assault upon our fellow men. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is that you were tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly into the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the Sea of Clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Denifin's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Javanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city of itself. Ah! Needless to say, we cannot suffer for that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to these parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. All now rests on us, adventurer. Lead your comrades out to the steps of faith and prepare to meet the horde. May the fury guide your blades. Your turn. Yes, Bongo is currently DPS. Okay, looks like we have a new duty. Very exciting. If anyone wants to join for the duty, by all means, just let me know in chat and we can do that. I did healer after DPS and didn't regret it. I'll take that into account. Okay, well, we got at least one person coming to join us. So while we do that, I'm going to quickly BRB and give everyone a couple minutes to kind of sort out if they wanted to join or not, and also get some more water for myself. So give me a couple minutes and I'll see you in a moment. Boop.
I stole away to go replenish myself with little fresh bread rolls. And then, once again, another wave of sadness overtook me, and I just started sobbing. I'm gonna have to work through this. But I do have bread. Bread, my beloved. Oh, there he is, a little twat. Try not to use harsh language on the stream, but today I just cannot.
Okay. Hello, Hiti.
Party.
Okay. Hello.
Very good. I can't tell if this is an alt or not. Okay, E.T., should we be expecting you as Caber? Caber? Am I pronouncing that correctly, by the way? And also, would you prefer me to call you that in chat as well? Big hugs back to you, though. And I can send you the party over on friend list, I think. Caber. Okay. There we go. Let's queue in. Not to the chrysalis. That would not be what we... Oh, literally immediately. Feels appropriate to have a dragoon with us. Oh, that's a big boy. That's a big boy. Okay, let's get started. No jump? Oh, the sense of scale of this is just insane. Oh, shit. Check with these little guys. I do love that the AoEs help charge mana more effectively. Let me use my red fire. Probably best not to be under the dragon's tail. Okay.
Maybe if I displaced in the other direction, I would have been a little bit... Ah! A little bit more helpful. Getting a little heavy on the black mana though. Whoa, 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 let's get out of that. There's an ability that people will use sometimes, and I think it's one of the healers, that sounds like a sound directly from Hyperlight Drifter, and every time I hear it, it just sends me right into that game in my mind. Actually, come to think of it, it might be the game that makes me keep thinking about the Aetherites I can travel between. Just out of habit. Yeah, kind of a sci-fi-y sound. Like a little... Probably coming from the Sage. I'll try and pay attention where I can. Stop, stop, stop. Come on, come on, come on. I'm always interested to use them, but they don't seem to be used very often. Oh, dropped my juggle there. He's almost there, he's almost there. Everybody. Oh yeah, definitely gonna try Sage, so we'll find it one way or another. Yay! I love the little victory animations. It hits so hard though when something happens and like the victory animation is just one of grief. Hey guys!
Nice run to the gates, too. It's so fun to be able to play with you guys, honestly. Yeah. Oh, cutscene. The dragons! They're withdrawing! Victory is ours! Yay! Woohoo! It's because we're so efficient that we had so much bridge left. Hey! One of Nidhogg's greatest champions slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance. This dude's so cool. Very good, very good. Alphinaud's gonna be happy with her progress at least. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Every day I live in pain. Yeah, he really said stabby. Reyna, the dragons are rooted. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my crystal braves were not found wanting. Commander Lavilliere, Reyna, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Don't worry about it, Boo. You look so relieved. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. I too would offer my thanks, Reyna. Through your deeds, we have achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals, the Ascians and the Empire, but, step by unfaltering step, we march ever nearer to our goal. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come, and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilberd back to Ul'dah and reassign those braves whose squads suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant's Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to getting to know him too. Okay, got a little more in me, and then we might close out for the day. But first, let's see Minfilia and do just a little something after.
That's cool. I mean, VODs exist, and I'm always glad to see when you do pop in. But we're not quite ready to close out just yet. Reyna, welcome back. Alphino sent word of the siege, and of course of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Reyna. Thank you. Quick arm, quick tongue. Quick arm, quick tongue. Quick arm, quick tongue. Pray return to the the rising stones. Okay, we're gonna leave Memphilia there for now, but with a bit of a heavy heart, I do kind of want to speak to Urianger before we end today. We haven't seen him since he went to go mourn over at the Waking Sands, so... Not too much longer till you're out of the between ARR and Heaven's Word Eternal Hex Zone. Yeah, man, I didn't anticipate it to be this much content between the two X-Packs. A thought occurs to me as well. Moonbrita mentioned that she would be visiting Urianger because he was lonely at the Rising Stones, which a sentiment I much empathize with, which is why I sign out there very often. But she won't be there to do that anymore. I'll just feel a little bit more empty. Well, we'll see if he has any dialogue for us. No, we gotta go do Shiva Extreme before he has anything to say, apparently. Am I not gonna access any of his other flavor dialogue until Shiva Extreme is done? I'm sorry. No one wants to queue up for extremes for the primals, so I'm always waiting. Oh. I mean, if you wanted to. I'm not gonna say no to that. Because every time I try to queue up for the extremes synced, like, nobody shows up. I think the longest I waited for one was like 45 minutes for Garuda, and that it never came to fruition. Yeah. Here, let me add you to a party. You are offline currently, I think. Yeah. Just let me know when you're logged in and we can just boop her and get her over with. They didn't have him dialogue locked with the other extremes that he gave me. So that is a little disappointing. But that is one of the reasons I wanted to work on doing Red Mage, because I saw a lot of people solo extremes with Red Mage when I was looking up guides for like how to do Garuda's extreme, for example. I really try not to look stuff up, but that is the one allowance I will give myself, is just little guides on the extremes to kind of anticipate. Not that I've done one properly yet, mostly but just been queuing unsynced. Yeah. Take your time. I appreciate the offer. It is a shame, though, that he did get dialogue locked with Shiva, though. just sit with them in the meantime. Hey, by the way, while I'm on this topic, perceive. The following is a chair. Can't sit on it like a chair. However, this is a box. I will sit on it like a chair. I wouldn't find it so odd if they allowed me to sit in any of the chairs like a normal person. But there isn't a single chair in the Waking Sands that I can sit upon like an individual with the ability to sit in a chair. Okay, okay. Let me grab you. Invite to party. Okay, now let me figure out how to do the unsynced. Gear in top corner. Gear in top corner. Nope. Nope. Ah, here. Setting loot rules. I'll check in on that later. Join party in progress. Unrestricted party. Levels sync? Okay. Should that do it? This one? Okay. Awesome. Thanks, guys. Looks like you gotta pop in after all, Sleepy. I could attempt to do some damage for you, but I think I'll just be moral support. What a stunning scene for Shiva, though. Go forth. Here, we'll just do the most encouraging dance I know of. Try not to die. Oh, she got boys. She got boys for real. She's so pretty. Oh. Her music is also just so friggin' cool. Let it go. That's fun. It got stuck on. I don't mind. I don't mind. That's fine. I died, but thank you so much. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Thanks, Benny. Always appreciated. Okay, now maybe we'll have some additional dialogue. You know, not that the look of sitting on the chair is necessarily bad, it's just I want to sit on it like a chair. Why is that option not afforded to me? Not even these chairs. At least I'm pretty sure not. Yeah, see, can't even sit in those chairs. Woe to the guy that wants to use chairs. Oh, right. We gotta go talk to... Speak with... Where's the... Did we not complete it? Listen, I'm very passionate about these chairs. Oh, I swear to God, if I fucked up like I did with Arm Veil and didn't speak to the guy and then have to do it again, I will be so apologetic. Oh. Well, at least we get to see Sheba again, maybe? Oh, God. Oop, wrong door. Yeah, the music is pretty great. Get out of the way, Garswormer. It's just a nuisance. Praise alone for your safe return. All here prayed for your success, Reina. Tell us, have our prayers been answered? Even stronger than before, you say? And we are truly fortunate for your intervention. Yet it would be wrong to glory in this victory, for it is yours, not ours. Well, technically, it's Sleepy's. Indeed, your very presence here is a testament to the inadequacy of our own preparations. Plainly, it is time that we reapprised the threat posed by the heretics and our readiness to address it. I can no longer say with any certainty that we are equal to the task, but this is none of your concern. Forgive me. Your deeds shall not be forgotten, my friend. You, Oriange, and your entire order have my utmost thanks. My friends are my true power! Okay, now we can report to Oriange, and we don't need to repeat it. Yeah, okay, it says objective fulfilled in the system notes, so we're fine. We were literally fine. I just panicked because... So when I had to do Orem Veil for my grand company, for a second time, for some reason, we had queues so bad that day that either people were DCing and we couldn't finish, or people just weren't being particularly kind or pleasant, that we had to keep redoing it over and over and over. And then, like, twice we immediately queued in and I forgot to talk to the person because I was so stressed out. To the point where it's just like, I loathe to get Orem Veil in my roulette. I haven't since, but a day will come when I have to.
Yeah, it was like a Groundhog Day for dungeons.
"'Tis not the first time I have seen thee stride into the waking sands wearing such a look. Thou art as an open book, Reyna, wherein the tale of thy victory is writ large." In her redoubled strength, I glimpsed the dark hand of the Paragons. A return in her very defeat serveth merely to continue the escalating cycle of conflict. Full glad am I of thine all-surpassing martial skills, Reyna, yet still more glad that I be were they not required. Would that the Lady Iceheart could be made to abandon her misbegotten crusade. Till she be thus converted or else slain, the people of Ishgard will know no peace. But be not disheartened. One day, by thy light, the darkness within and without shall be purged, and the Ascians shall taste lasting defeat. We need only have faith.
As someone who likes to tank and heal sometimes, the way some people tank, that one gives me a heart attack. Yeah, Reyna still has gold lung to this day. Yeah, literally, actually. I wake up wheezing every day. Okay. How are you feeling? I have not the tears to feel this chasm of despair and grief. My breast is rent in twain, a gaping wound that runneth crosswise, the scar of Master Louisoix's loss. Pray leave me to mine agony, my friend. Mayhaps time's gentle passage shall easeth its jagged sting. Ouch. Yeah. The victory over Shiva hath offered the Ishgardians much-needed respite, yet I fear that her defeat serveth merely to continue the escalating cycle of conflict. But yeah. We already heard about that, and then we still have Bahamut to do. My heart hurts. But, you know, we all gotta do what we gotta do. I'm just sitting here with my face in my hands. I wonder what he would say. I actually didn't speak to him, so I could see what he said on your stream. Yeah, I'm glad we were able to get Shiva bonked so that we could even see it. I would have been quite sad if I wasn't able to. Yeah. It's so hard to watch him grieve. But I think that's where we will leave off for the day. Though I sound a little bit somber, I am glad to have seen everybody turn up today. It's been great having you around. Let's see, today is Friday, so tomorrow we should have another stream. The intent would be to get far enough in MSQ to where we could do Crystal Tower. I'm not sure if we'll get that far, but I mean, worst case scenario, we could probably just do Crystal Tower early. Even if it is, we're almost at the end to where it would need to be mandatory. So I hope you guys will look forward to that, and again, if anyone wants to join for Crystal Tower, by all means. I don't have a time estimate still currently, but I usually tend to log in around noon, 1 p.m. EDT. So look for me around then, and if anything comes up where I can't do it, just I'll post it on Twitter. Yeah. Haven't done Crystal Tower yet, so that should be exciting. Oof. Yeah. The timing's bad on Crystal Tower, apparently. Sorry, Sleepy, but we can always do it together in the future. But until then, I am going to disband this party also. Yeah, you still have to pull me through Bahamut as well. I still haven't forgotten that, so we should make a weekend of that at some point. Whenever you have a free weekend, of course. Yeah. Don't think I forgot about Bahamut. Yeah, I'm wondering because I needed to defeat primals in order to summon them. I looked on the job, not the job listing, but the job guide for Summoner, and I'm wondering if the same is said for Bahamut too, because you can summon Bahamut at one point, right? Do I need to defeat him in order to summon him, or is that just something I get later on just for funsies? I guess we'll find out. Because I haven't really been working on Summoner's leveling since I hit 60, and started working on other things. Yeah, just whenever you're free. Thankfully, it doesn't seem like it's mandatory to move forward in the story so far. Yeah. But we'll have a lot to look forward to tomorrow, so... Thank you again for joining, and... got our little credits, which I'm still trying to figure out how to roll those not on the Streamlabs side. Yeah. It was great to see you all. And thanks for still enjoying the experiences, even if I'm crying like a baby over some of them. But as always, thank you to my lovely mods, Sleepy Corgi Streams and Puppy Tarts, and for everyone who joined during the duties today, and I will see you guys soon. And it was good to see you too, Fox. So, see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.